Wow, we're live! We're live! What's going on? Feel free. I am promoting right now. Let's also hope this music doesn't get us copyright struck. Yeah, that happened to me. I specifically looked up this playlist. It says copyright free. I hope it's copyright free. Is it copyright free? Also, you get buy in chat. Boop. Okay. Limited following. Hiya. Boom. Alright. Hello everyone. We are alive. It's been a good last couple of days. Been chilling, been working on some writing. It's been really a lot of fun. Actually, let me pull some of it up. I want to show you guys some of my writing. Whoop. Whoop. So, one of the cool things, not big things, cool things. What the fuck? That's a filler word. What the hell? What the hell, boy? Johnson, what the hell are you doing? What the hell are you doing? Shut up, Duolingo. I don't want to learn Russian. Speaking of, I gotta turn myself on to streaming. But one of the features that I want to implement into the game, actually, there it is. One of the big things that I want to implement into streaming, not stream. Oh my gosh, I'm looking at stuff and I'm like, oh, word. Excuse me. Is a codex. A codex, sort of like the Mass Effect games. Those old school RPGs that I grew up with. Since the fucking 22-year-old. But essentially just covering all this other stuff, and it's a way to build up the world and like presenting it through a primary viewpoint. So you can't You're not supposed to see that. So, excuse me. So what I would like to do is that like get like a voice actor, someone like Neil Ross, and what they did with the Mass Effect series, and just be reading all of this off, because I understand, because one of the most important things I think when it comes to synchronizing branching between like the fandom and like your world building is to have your own wiki, and have giving players a wiki that which they can reference to. And so like for everything world building mechanics and all that stuff, that's like an essential part, and like it allows for the pooling of community knowledge, because I too use these wikis. But take a look over that if you would like. I am still waking up. Boop, boop, beep. I need to log into the server. How long is this playlist? Oh, 2 hours and 55 minutes. That will last me. Alright. Cool. It's loading. It's loading. I hope everyone is having a fantastic day. So today, as you probably can see on the more character creation, we're going to be working on the I just pointed in the wrong way. It's this way. Going to be working more on the character creator. We're going to be implementing various widgets, blueprints. So if I pull up photos, fucking Windows Photos app, it's so dog shit. That's EMR Project Penumbras. Boom. Yep. Windows Photo Viewer. Yeah. So we're gonna be working on. I think what we're gonna be doing is that we're gonna be writing to this. This part right here. So let's first start out with organizing all of this. This is a mess right now. What the fuck is wrong with my frame rate? Oh, you know why? So we're gonna hop into, we're gonna new folder this, and then widget, programming widgets, just so that my life is slightly easier. Doom, a boom, and move here. Widgets, yep, I want to check out that. Let's check this. What the Features. Okay, everything is working as intended. Cool. Oh, ah! Alright. Okay. It's just... For some reason, my Unreal Engine is kind of like... yeah. It's like super slow. Well, it's not that, it's just video encoding. I don't know what's going on. It's not as smooth. Oh my gosh, it's not as smooth. Oh well. That's an issue I'm gonna have to deal with today. Oh. Okay. Cool. So I think we're gonna do this background. What we're gonna be doing is that we're gonna create a new widget. Widget blueprint. Import from general menu. Background create. Background. Menu. So we're gonna import that and then zoom 6 and then, oh wait, hold on, graph. Oh wait, no, that's not what I want. Die. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, so I don't want that. The general menu is just the thing that contains the widgets. So we call we call the live in the process in the process of this. So first we call first you call the this the I have my screen right here, and then from here we have like the left hand side and the right hand side menus. So that gets called first, and then the general menu is called, and then essentially we pass a construction script through that, and then in that submenu is this menu, and that's what we're working on today. Yay. Yeah, yeet. There it goes. Alright. And then, just for reference, I'm gonna actually put this on my other screen. I'm not looking at chat, please. We're gonna import. Interface. Oh, widget. We're just gonna make a new widget. Background widget. Background widget. I don't know why I put an exclamation. What the fuck is this? Background avatar. Widget. Okay. Canvas, a palette. Canvas panel. So that's 64 that, because right now I don't care about sizing. I just care about getting things functional, and then from there we can worry about sizing and function and all that stuff because I'm worrying about function right now. Does that make sense? Yes, it totally makes sense. Programmer logic. Okay. So, what shall we do? Okay, so we're gonna set a text box. Text. Oh wait, no, that text box is already set. Let's see. I see 2 horizontal boxes. It's gonna be filled up. It's gonna be filled up with buttons. Oh yeah. Filled up. Button. Boop. Text. So we're gonna do a vertical box. It's actually gonna come in, and then that's gonna be a child, and then vertical box. Wait a minute. So like the text is going to be right here, and then text block, and then this is going to be a clergy button. You're the clergyman. This is gonna be soldier button. You're a wizard, daddy. Soldier! Are you ready, soldier? And then from here, and then noble. Noble, compile, go there, go here, and then what we're gonna do is that we're gonna go into the general menu. It's menu 4, menu 5, the flag. Okay, so this is build menu, set flagging. Okay, so we gotta go to this. From this designer. Oh my god. Oh my god. Sorry. Oh my gosh. Alright. Background. If 5. Then we go into here, which is wait a minute. Wait a minute. want that. I don't want that. Who are you? Avatar. Background. Widget. And then from this. On clicked. Print string. Bada boom, bada boom. What color should this be, chat? Should this be a purple? Yeah, let's make it a purple. A purple? Yeah, purple. BG Avatar. BG Avatar. Avatar, the last airbender. Background. BG Avatar, BG Avatar. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, we're cooking. We are a cooking. I know I gotta swap this around. Because the class should be on top. But, yeah. The class should definitely be on top. For right now. Oh my gosh. Excuse me. Is your boy gonna need more caffeine? No. He's not. He's just doing hyperbole. BG Avatar, BG Avatar. Cool, 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 cool. Ugh. Okay, so we have that. And then... Soldier, clergy, noble, blah 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 blah. Let's see about this. Okay, I don't. You know what I need to do? I need to write to the character. Okay, so I have this character creation structure. Creation table. Nah. Should I add it to numerator? It just pulls that, or should I make like, or should I save it to an object? A character object, EM save game. See it. Let's see what. I have another guy working on this right now. We're working on it together. Avatar slate. Avatar save / player avatar. By the way, EM character is sort of variable 0 to. Oh, a target not properly declared. Wasn't me. Huh? 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 Okay. Avatar background. Okay, so we have the button functionality. This is literally just writing stuff. I can do like a simple like set this, and then it just tells to set this, and then pass it into a function, which then sets all of that stuff with an input and all that stuff. But no, I don't know how exactly I should even write to the BP avatar. Oh, there it is. Character creator cam. Okay, character structure, body, avatar, enum. Okay. Okay, so that's the body. I think I need to make another enumerator. Enumerator. All right. Oh, you know what I can do? I can simply character creation structure, and then let's see, background, and then this is gonna be fuck it, let's just make it a text right now. Text, and then add variable. Let's just trash this guy for the time being, and then click the noble, and then BG to set. Nope. And then let's see, testing level, noble, and then character creation, structure, struct ref. Oh fuck. That's not how I should do it. Yeah, that's not how I should do it. What if I just did this fuckery? No, I can't do that fuckery. Get actor. Get actor of class. So actor. How do I gotta go back to this code. Because then this is... How did I write information? It's not here. General features, head, antler, blah, blah, blah. So, how did I write? Oh my gosh. Welcome to programming, where you don't remember half the code that you write. Okay, so, like, get data, row, creation table. Huh? Oh, I see how it is. Just to then get the button. Oh. This creates the change button. Change button. Display graph. And then switch on avatar enum. Oh, okay. Well, fuck. Does this take me? Write character information. Fuck, it didn't set up right. That writes to the actual game instance, which that needs to be improved. Because game instance only counts for the current game instance. It's not a saved object file. So, enjoy my suffering, you masochist. I don't know how to write character information. I suppose I gotta write, because this just creates the row name, body name, mesh, blah blah blah. And it just gets a bunch of images, which is actually not retrieving any of the images in this. What the fuck? core is sore. Yes, I want to open them. Okay. Oh, hey! Hey, Silver. Welcome. Silver asks, ooh, are these dialogue trees? No. No, they are... I'm trying to create the flags. So, in Penumbras, you can create your own character. And right now, I am having trouble writing to this. Writing to the character object. And so... yeah. Welcome to chat, Silver. Glad to have you here. Move this right here. Okay, well, let's make sure where my code is, like, you know, background. Fuck. Damn it, dude. Of course, Silver. Why that you're swinging on by? Okay. I see. Okay, so that functionality is there. We're gonna move this and then change button and then go to my graph and then what the fuck? Make the fucking beacons. And then menu 5. It's that index 5 and then we gotta go into the character creator and then we have to go into that and then blah blah blah. As child. Where is crime background? Menu to build 5. What the fuck? So why is it doing this? Why are you... oh, wait. Duh. Yeah. Silver says, I wish I had more of an understanding if what I was looking at then I could feel your frustration with you. Yeah. Yeah, most of my frustration right now is the lack of information about what exactly I should be working, how I should exactly set up the data structure for the player avatar. Because ideally, what we want to do is that this BP, let me pull it up, player avatar. This BP right here, this guy. Wait, hold on. Audio, skeletal mesh, blah blah blah, sphere, cube. Oh, that's a static mesh. This is all just in gameplay. Yeah, this is a viewport. Construction graph. Okay, so essentially what I would like to do with this is that this blueprint character is essentially, whatchamacallit, the player avatar. And in the player avatar, you can write various attributes to that character. And right now we have the header class that's an EM character. I mean, I could go into VS Code, but I can't at the same time because this needs to be something accessible by designers. I'm also kind of lazy, and I may or may not know how to push code modifications from VS Code into our source control of Perforce. But as for what you're specifically looking at, this is the Unreal Engine blueprinting system. It may seem like a lot because it is a lot, and that's because I've worked on this for a while. And all of this is literally very redundant code, and I need to figure out a ways to optimize it, but I'm not at that stage right now in development. But essentially, you just need to understand that, like, if you want to understand and follow along, this is just building widgets. What the fuck? Oh my gosh. My Unreal. Okay. We're still live. Okay. We're still live. Okay, good. Oh my gosh. I hate this. Even with studio drivers. My GPU fucking crashed. Yep. I love. Also, say hi, chat. Say hi, chat to chat. Okay. What I'm gonna do really quick here is that, you know what may be causing it? Maybe my wallpaper engine. Wallpaper engine has a tendency to do that, along with my Discord client. Because, haha, die. Let's see my health, my memory health. Why the fuck is it using 17 gigs? Probably because I have Unreal, Firefox, and OBS running at the same time. The joys of development. Okay. It may seem like I'm pissed at everything right now, but I'm not. It's like people have dedicated streaming PCs, so their RAM is conserved. But I don't have a PC. I have a second PC. It's not a good PC. Nor does it have a good video card. It's like from 2012. Could use it to offload CPU. Eh. Okay. Oh well. Let's go into the testing level. Silver says, oh, so it's building it, so it works first, then you figure out how to optimize it. Yeah. Exactly. I mean, it should, the philosophy is, does it work? It works. If it doesn't work, oh well, fix it, make it work. PG avatar, PG avatar. Okay, fun. Okay, menus, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Boom. Okay. That's something I need to figure out. Excuse me. That's something I need to figure out with that, but I don't care right now. I'll fix it later. Same process. It works on the left, from left-hand side to right-hand side. Okay. Sorry, my mouth's full. I want to talk about blueprinting. I've been noticing amidst devs, a lot of devs lately, all the servers that I'm noticing I've been in, is that they're very intimidated by blueprints. The only reason why blueprints are so intimidating is that Unreal has managed to fully encompass all the features of Unreal and translated them into blueprints, not code. And it's visual, and it's a lot of visual scripting. And so, and since the sheer amount of stuff that is available is very overwhelming, and like everyone, and then they're also like, oh, C++, my gosh. And that's in C++, working in it myself, it's any other C language in the family. Okay. So we've got these buttons working. Appearance, venture forth. Go get him. Go get them, Fjorgen. Okay. All right. All right. So let's head back to this. So we're trying to figure out character creation. You know what? We're gonna make a fuck ton of flags. Miscellaneous. Yeah, where's my data structure? Data registry, data layer, data asset. Paper 2D. No, let's just call it structure. Character, flags, structure. You know what we're gonna call it? We are going to call it background sex. Let's just figure out these flags right now. Background crime. What is this? Crime? Yeah. One of the cool and so right now players in Penumbras have are able to choose their own crime. I'm still trying to figure out like the gameplay ramifications of choosing their crime. It adds a bit of RP flair and like maybe change some stats of it. Then background crime, and then what's second? And then let's just assign it to sex. Sex. Yo, it's sex. Okay. back. This is actually really pissing me off. Okay. How we doing, chat? How's the stream looking? Oh, stream is not looking too hot. Oi, be rumbo. Alright, I am going to refresh my OBS, like, super quick. So I'm looking over at y'all's feed, and right now, actually, hold on, let me swap over break time. See if that works. I don't know why my you know what it probably is? It's my bloater software. Ugh. Okay, come on. Let me see. Let me see. There it is. Okay. We're still live, don't worry. Right, OBS is just being fucky wucky. Yay! Okay. I'm so sorry, everyone. I don't know why I mean, I do know why it's in the crash report, but I don't know why at the same time that it's my thing keeps crashing. Okay, let's get the graph and then character flag. Oh. OBS is disconnecting. Oh no. Okay, we're good. Why are you doing this? Why is character flags. And then let's just set this to background. Background. Set this to text. And then what we can do here is that we do that because right now I need to make the character flags. Just gonna make the character flags background Noble. Break this link. Break this link. Print text. Ah! Oh, that's the wrong level. Also, we're gonna save this. Because I don't want this to crash. Do not want to crash that, no sir. We're gonna go to the testing level. Boom. If you are new here, this is what we're working on today. We're working on character creation for Penumbras. Penumbras is for my studio's current game in development. It is a tile-based strategy game, sort of like the XCOM series. And you play as Unicorn Deer, hunting down a heretic known as Callisto. And you have to uncover the truth in intense tile-based combat. And right now, currently creating characters. Clergy. Noble. Cool. Cool, so it is currently working. Blah, 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 blah. Noble. 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 Okay. Okay, cool. So we're gonna change this, make this replicate this code, and then like soldier. Hi, soldier. What happens if I click noble first? That is peculiar. It is very peculiar. Sorry, I'm looking at Discord. The reason why I'm looking at Discord on my phone is because if I have Discord client open on my computer right now, it will crash. Because apparently I don't have enough fucking RAM, despite me having 32 gigabytes of RAM. Oh, I'm a hey. Okay, let's try this. Let us try this. Fawnhood, clergy, soldier, noble, clergy, soldier, noble. Okay. Yeah. Apparently not. I should get I don't want to download that spyware Opera GX that can control RAM usage. Who knows what else they're gonna use? Anything else I have that shit on that shit. Oh, it's made for gamers. Yeah, I know I'm a gamer, but I'm also a tech guy. Values his privacy. It has multiple layers of tracking blockers on his own browser. So that profile data is locally generated, and the cookies are like, fuck you. And I say, fuck you to the cookies. Right now, I'm trying to... I think what's also causing all these crashes is that earlier this morning, I was spoofing around with one of those Windows debooters. Okay. And I think that's like what messed up some of the communication processes. So that's maybe why my thing is currently print string. Yeah. I don't know, man. I can understand all... When it comes to modern browsing, I can understand the necessity for cookies, especially from a business standpoint. But also, like, that shit is too volatile. Like, I can also take your cookies, and I can track down every single location. And I hate that there's, like, I can't jailbreak my iPhone. I'm too scared to jailbreak because I don't know anything about jailbreaking my iPhone, so that it's like super private. Also, fuck you, feds. And says the guy live streaming to... I'm super concerned about my privacy. Says the guy literally live streaming his face to the internet. My principle is minimize my footprint. Yeah. Does that make sense? I don't know. I seek validation from the chat. Okay. Alright. Set members and character flags. Print. Soldier. Noble. Soldier. Noble. Let's see. Fawnhood, soldier, noble, soldier, noble. If we have any game devs in chat, what are y'all working on? I would love to know which everyone is working on, if there are any game developers here. Noble soldier, noble soldier. sex. Yo, it's the sex. Background. Crime. Oh, shit. If I'm making avatar flags all this time, okay. Let's look up a quick tutorial. Okay, make RPG attributes UE5. Equipment system. I don't want equipment system. I want like. Oh, fuck yeah. Yo, it's Gorka.
What's up, guys?
Please be quiet, Gorka. Gorka is great. Love Gorka. His stuff on Unreal Engine. Is so great. Okay. Locomotion, blend space, vaulting, assassinations. Okay, you're just making Mirage. Damage and stamina. Levels and XP, sounds and UI, combat, sword, trace, blood. Oh my gosh, this is so awesome. Slots, data, and category. Okay. AI, behavior trees, don't care about that. IKs, AI, civilian AI, climbing animations, bugs, quest system, quest data, quest objectives. Okay. Alright. So it's probably going to be early on source control. Wow, there's even a source control tutorial. That's great. Okay, I'm gonna post this in chat. If you guys are looking to make your own RPG, Gorka, or just any tutorials in Unreal 5, Gorka is freaking fantastic. Oh man. Player stats, damage and stamina. Okay, I just linked his RPG series in chat. His tutorials and all that are no bullshit. It's fantastic. They're straight to the point. They're well organized. They're well titled. And like one of the best things that he does is that he actually showcases first what he's doing rather than, hey guys, here's how you make this, and then just goes and starts making it. He shows off the finished product. Be like, okay, is this what you're looking for? And then like, I wish more tutorials did that. God. Yeah. Chat, I'm gonna make a poll. What we're gonna be doing is lunch hour is approaching. What video should we watch? Game makers, GMTK, randomness, part of a Joseph Anderson, actually, gameplay review, watch. Wait, no. Actually, I'm gonna eliminate this option. GMTK randomness thing. Gameplay review. Play a video game. Play a video game. No. GK video. We watch. Joseph Anderson review of Witcher. Start poll during lunch. Okay, I'm gonna start that poll. We're not gonna be watching. If we do watch Joseph Anderson's review of The Witcher, I'm actually gonna review. We're actually gonna watch The Witcher 2 video, because I think that's probably his best Witcher video. And we're probably going to primarily talk about randomness. Not randomness, sorry. About narrative design when it comes to something like that. As for this is not going to work. You know why? Because we're making a local copy of this.
What? Need our quest givers.
Okay. Well. I don't know, dude. Frick. Don't quite know. Alright, well, I'm going to put that on hold because I don't know how. I need to figure out how to write information to our character. And that's pretty boring for you guys. I'll do that off stream. Because I'm like, okay, I got to trace this and this and this, and that, and then that. Because that's also code I haven't. That's also code that I haven't worked on. So, yeah. So now, what we're actually going to be working on is that if I pull up this side, we're actually going to be updating. We're going to do some general menu stuff today. So what we're gonna do is that we are gonna go into change button, Actually, nope. That's a Bailey map. We're gonna make this more specific. Appearance, general, okay. Body. Cool. What we're actually going to do is I'm going to move up top, change this to sex. Sex. Yo, it's the sex. Male, female, male, female. So that's gonna be that. So I want to have the two sexes, male and female. It's going to determine body. So sex, foot, fucking Farkas. But Farkas. Okay. Cool. Nine. Okay. So we have this. So ideally what I actually want to do actually put these in horizontal boxes now. Horizontal box is variable. What I want to do is that I want to add put that in. Boom. Boom. A boom. Boom. Why are you doing this to me? Oh. Duh. I had the wrong nodes lined up. There it is. Hey. So what I want to do now is if we go back to this, you may notice that this is a character creator very similar to another pretty popular RPG. It's a little RPG you guys may have not heard of. A little RPG known as Baldur's Gate 3. Nothing too crazy, you know? Small time, indie. Really cool. So that's what I want to do right now. And then, so that means... let me put this in a... Let me put a vertical... Put that in. That's not working. Antler, head, text block. More. More. You know what's going on now? General menu. It's something to do with the general menu. This now needs to be a scroll box because it creates a general menu and then no. Now this needs to be a scroll box because we're now trying to scroll. Down the menu. Is variable. Actually, you know what I should do? I should preserve that. I should preserve this for the meantime, just so that I don't get really screwed over. Scroll box. General canvas. And then scroll box. And then from there, take the graph. General canvas. And then what we do is that we promote this scroll box 108 to here. Get that. And then retarget all of this. And then if I add a bunch of like text blocks here. Boom, 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 boom. There it is. It's working, but now it's a text box within a text box. Which means that this outer text box, is this referenced anywhere? No, it's not even a variable. No, I don't want to delete that. Okay. And it crashed again. Oh boy. Checking in on OBS. Restore selected. Could not restore. Oh, wow, it did. Yes, I would like to open those. Boom, boom. Promote that to variable. Scroll lock 73. Interesting. Very interesting. Cool. I should make this into a canvas panel. Take that out. Bye-bye. 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 Why won't you die? Why won't you die? Yo, it's the sex. Give me that text, baby. Text block. Yo, it's working. No, don't do that. Don't do that. don't do that. Text block. Cool. Yay! Cool. Okay, boys and girls. Let's see what else we got. I no longer need a head scroll box here. I just need horizontal boxes. Okay. What are the functions of a vertical and a horizontal box? I have never understood why I need them. I can understand them somewhat, but not really. Why don't I just click and drop? I like to click and drop. Okay. Why are there two Why are there two scroll boxes? No. Sorry, chat. I gotta take this call really quick. Yeah, what's up? If you are new here, or just swinging on by, I hope, or if you're just coming on back, I hope you all are having a wonderful, wonderful day. We are currently working on creating the sex. No. Oh my gosh. For all the children. Ow. Who are you? But we're currently figuring this out right now. Glad to have you all here. It is absolutely wonderful. Oh. Ooh. What does this do? Would you look at that? Woo, 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 woo. Appearance, general. Okay, that's centered. Great. Nice to know. Boop, boop, boop. Lamp. Guys, it's the lamp. Alright, so all of these horizontal boxes alright, time to set the padding of this guy to be 20? Who are you? If you are somewhat new to the chat, Greer 20. Okay. Delete that canvas panel. That canvas panel is useless. Greer. 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 All right, cool. So we're centering all of this. What's that? Oh. Antler horizontal box. Is variable. Damn. Oh well. Cool. Head. Antler. Head. Sex. The sex. It is the sex, guys. Hmm. Writing to head. Okay, clip to bounds, inherent. I'm trying to figure out how to bound this. Advanced. Sex, antler, and head. Left 5 and then right 5. See if that does anything. Oh, yep, it did. Eh, Okay, so it isn't the fact that I have a... Oh, excuse me. See about filling this. Ow. It hurts to sneeze because my cord is sore. Ugh. What should I do? Okay. Damn. I do not know. I mean, the scroll box is working okay. I don't know. I don't know what to do. Don't know what to do. You know what? Good enough. Yeah. Good. I don't know what to do either here, Silver. I've always forgotten what horizontal and vertical boxes do with this. Save this. Change button. Yep. Cool. Cool beans. Oop. 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 All right. Nice. Oh. No way. Can I work on maps? Can I work on some maps and some testing? Yes, I can. My cursor is here. I don't know why it's here, but I will take it. Cool. Alrighty. We're about to hop into some fun stuff. Let me update my OBS. We're working on text. Working on level design. Wait a second. Oh my gosh. Bruh! One, I'm gonna increase. Hey, Squish! Welcome! Welcome, welcome. I'm gonna increase this to 6,000 kilobytes per second. Fuck you, YouTube. I don't care about. It's too high! It's too high! And then. I'm gonna transition to this and this back, and then do a new display capture. Display capture. And then hide that display capture. And this should work here. I'm doing well, thank you. There it is. I'm doing well. Glad to have you all here. Right now, I'm actually about to do some gameplay testing here. So, what we're gonna do is that we're gonna go into. So right now, what we're gonna do in future builds is, instead of like super fast, kind of chaotic combat, we're actually gonna do something a bit much slower when it comes to this. So, what data is slot into this? Slot player avatar data. Why is this still? You. Well, me? Why are you doing that? Let's see what we got. What the fuck? Why am I coughing? Ugh. Ugh. What the hell, dude? Okay, why is that? Okay, and then Fjorgen's data. Yeah. I too was confused. taken aback by all that sudden coughing. Okay, let's take a look at these health values are way too high. So now I gotta update these. I'm gonna drag Farkas onto here. Kai. It's Kailoulou. Oh, that's why your values are way too high. Because you're wearing a set of armor that gives you additional health, which means that I'm gonna just take this off. Initial armor. Clear. And it crashed. Motherfucker. Yeah. There it is. Place delayed on task completion. No, I don't think so. What's going on with you, Squish? Milvitatum. Mmm. Cake. Cake. Not a lot, just having coffee before making a cake for my boyfriend's birthday. Yeah, that's nice. That's nice of you. Good vibes. Good vibes, dude. Why are you still... Are you still... I'm gonna attempt to make a pumpkin cheesecake, but I've never made one before, so we'll see how that goes. Ooh. Ooh. Alright. Sorry. So the main differences between... That would explain shit. The main difference is that combat is going to be a lot slower. Combat is going to be a lot slower and a lot more tactical. Sorry. How's the dev going? What are going to be the main differences between Penumbras and the original idea? It's gonna, like I said, it's gonna be a lot less tactical. What? No, a lot more tactical, slower paced, and it's gonna be more linear levels. A lot more linear levels. More contained story, less epic and dramatic. And yeah. And so, right now, just bumping up the values for all, and changing various values within the actual character creator. Yeah. I've been playing through it for a little bit myself, and it's a lot more fun, especially when the health values, when the combat is a bit more fair. I should say it's not so leaning towards the players. You ever played I like tactical stuff I have to really think about? Yeah. There's one game that really puts you to think about, and that's actually Warhammer Mechanicus. I don't know why, but the tactics in that game are actually really good. Why is this still defaulting? Yeah, it's... I'll have to look that one up. You'll have to look it up. Yeah, it's really good. I think the biggest thing about it is that your damage is... You're guaranteed to deal damage, which really changes the flow of combat. Okay. Player avatar data. Ooh, it is tighter right now. What? It's your health increased. Why are you at 75? Why are you at 85 health? I put you on. You know what? I don't know why that's being slotted in so weird, but I will. Okay, let's try this. Let's try this linear playing. So I'm gonna change the music to this. Blueprints. BP Battle Game Mode. Okay, you can stop. I'm gonna pause music here for a moment so you guys can listen to some tunes. So what we're trying to do is that we're trying to make combat a lot more contained and focused within Penumbras. Not as crazy and over the top. And so right now, coming on in, all these enemies.
Didn't feel a thing.
Oh, it still hurts like a bitch. That's loud! It's very loud. Oh my gosh, it's so loud! Ah! Oh no, is it frozen? Game soft locked. Game soft locked. And then this audio, music. Volume 0.5. Thank you. All right, let's keep going. So the game's playing. We're gonna move on in. All you guys are coming on in. Blah blah blah. You move all your units up, and then boom boom boom, and then just end turn. So with this, we're gonna be whatchamacallit? We're gonna have an initiative system. That's also one of the big differences with this. And initiative, essentially, if you don't know what it is, it essentially makes the turn order random for all the characters. This looks like it'd be pretty fun. Yeah, I'm playing through it, and it's a lot of fun right now to actually just play through the basics of this. A lot more fun than what we had going for Ethereum Metropolis. Simply because the values for the enemies and their health was buffed. And I think that's like, that comes to an idea of fairness and accepting this sort of idea. So that was a bunch of filler. And that one also didn't. Why are you not doing that? Okay. Well, I also gotta move over. I'm gonna turn on the music because I have to adjust some values. But values, and I definitely think like I have a lot more fun with like say, what I recommended to Squish Warhammer Mechanicus, because the damage is guaranteed, and like it fits the Warhammer universe where like Warhammer, it's just bang bang bang, everyone's dying, bang bang bang. Oh, 2 million people died. That's rookie numbers, baby. But yeah. Wait, Warhammer Mechanicus. So they guaranteed like all damage. I mean, I can get behind that, and it like rewards aggressive yet thoughtful play, but also at the same it definitely throws a bone. I'm still trying to get used to in that game. Converted, not player. The Echolithus. Quack! What are you doing? Echolithus data. No, abilities. I gotta go to abilities for this one. Converted. Echolithus. 5. I'm gonna go on in. Oh, they're moving on in. Thank you very much. Hope you do well, Squish, and I hope you have a wonderful day. Tell me how that cake turns out in the server, alright? Okay, they're always gonna fucking use lob. Alright. You know what? Motherfucker. Why is the stream so unstable today? Why are you not working? Work. Maps. Hello, if you are coming on just in, we are currently working on level design for Penumbras. Delitorna. Boop. No! Son of a bitch! Son of a bitch, why aren't you doing this? Ugh. Okay, I got a nerf. I've got a nerf. I'm looking in the wrong folder. I collect this data. This lob die. Small bolt, because that's all they're using. It's a guaranteed hit, and and the AI is prioritizing that, which means that the AI is doing its job well. Okay. let's get into some combat. Wait, hold on. Wait a minute. Random. I don't buy this shit. Try this again. Let's try this again. All right. We're gonna... Lunch is finally upon us, so I'm gonna go make my lunch real quick, and we shall react to... Looks like... You know what? GMTK, because Joseph Anderson, his video is really long, so BRB. He's back! Oh no! He is back! Oh my gosh, we're already getting into it. Alright, chat. I am here. Hello. Time to watch GMTK while I eat. Oh. My webcam not on? Oh, would you look at that? All of my OBS shit is offline. Hold on. Okay. There we go. Alright. Time for GMTK. GMTK. Of course, as usual, gonna give him a shout out. And we shall start reacting to him.
Video games are full of randomness. There are roguelikes with procedurally generated level layouts, role-playing games with random encounters, strategy games with unlucky misses, and games that play with cards, dice, roulette wheels, and random number generators, or RNG. It's all the same stuff, really. Situations and systems where the outcome is not fully determined by the developer or the player, but driven by the unpredictable whims of Lady Luck. But while randomness is responsible for some truly wonderful moments in gaming, it can also be a cruel mistress that leads to unfair outcomes and frustrating failures. RNGesus, who is the personification of luck in the gaming community, is cursed just as often as he's worshipped. So what gives? Why does this single game design...
What's up?
See something that just came in the mail?
No. I'm streaming right now. Alright, bring it in.
No, come here. Just real quick. It'll take 2 seconds.
I'll be right back, chat. I'm back, chat. Gamers. Gamers, let's rise up. Let's do it.
tool lead to such radically different reactions? Do we just like luck when it lands in our favour and hate it when we lose? No, I don't think so. The truth is, some game designers actually split randomness into two distinctly different concepts, and recognizing these differences can be the secret to wrangling RNG and making luck more fun than frustrating. I'm Mark Brown, you're watching Game Maker's Toolkit, and this is the two types of random. Before we get to that though, I think we need to talk about why randomness is used in game design at all. For starters, randomness is used to provide variety. Well-made algorithms can pump out practically infinite setups, levels, characters, and problems. Sure, a procedurally generated level is almost never as good as a completely handcrafted one, but the clear advantage is diversity and quantity. You couldn't make a game like Shadow of Mordor with its unique cast of orc captains, or Minecraft with its infinitely large worlds, without a big dollop of randomness. Some games generate content once and then distribute that to all players. That's how every No Man's Sky player gets to explore the same set of 18 quintillion planets. Other games generate new content every time you play, which is how games in the roguelike genre work. That can be beneficial because by removing the ability to endlessly replay the same level and memorize every aspect of the stage, players are forced to master the underlying mechanics of the game itself, so they're ready for absolutely anything the algorithm might throw at them. Randomness is also a way to balance a multiplayer game. Basically, lucky rolls and unlucky draws can limit the importance of pure skill and give newer players a chance to get ahead. That's especially true when the randomness is weighted in favour of new players, such as in Mario Kart, where the random item boxes are way more generous to the players at the back of the pack than those in first place. This is usually only desirable when it's expected that players of vastly different skill levels will be playing together, otherwise the randomness can obscure who is actually the most skilled combatant. So that's why it appears more often in party games and board games for families and not esport level stuff. Randomness.
Imagine having esport level shit. Randomness. That would be such ass. And that's why games like Destiny 2, it's never gonna be a pro scene on Destiny 2. You know why? Because every single piece of armor and weapons is lucky rolls, and getting them god rolls. The meta is always changing, and you can never, ever have a real competitive scene like CSGO. And why does CSGO... I was actually thinking about this last night. Why does CSGO have such... Well, Counter-Strike, I should say, nowadays. Why does Counter-Strike have such a thriving competitive scene for a decade-old game? It's because the rules don't change. The maps haven't changed a lot. There isn't a ton of balancing. The factors are limited, but they are super flexible. And that's why games like Overwatch are never going to have a true esports league. All those big esports games are not, that tried to push back in like 2015, 2016. That's why they're all dead. It's because they always had fluctuating metas with such a large player base. And there were too many rules, too many variables to account for, and not a large enough canvas. But that's off tangent from this.
Can also be used to make rewards in games more exciting. Grabbing an awesome new weapon from a dead body in a looter-shooter like Borderlands is way more exciting when you know there was only a small chance for that gun to drop. This can, of course, be taken to the extreme, creating a Skinner box trick that's designed to sap your time, or, more perniciously, your wallet. And finally, randomness can play a role in the player's formation of plans, which are strategies that take a number of steps to achieve. Making plans requires information, which is essentially the current state of the game's variables, like the enemy's location, health, and perhaps even their intention for what they'll do next turn. The more information we have, the better our plans can be. But too much information can actually be quite troublesome. For one, complete transparency can lead to players being able to calculate many possible moves into the future to figure out the optimum choice, a paralysis of analysis which can be super tedious, but you already know how players can optimize the fun out of a game. This can already happen on a single turn of Into the Breach, which is a tactics game that shows you the entire board and every enemy's plan for their upcoming turn. You can spend 10-20 minutes just staring at a static screen, figuring out the ramifications of every choice you might make. Plus, we can create airtight plans which rarely fail, like in Plants vs Zombies, where we get to see the exact cast of upcoming monsters and can quite easily create the perfect defense. This can create flat and uneventful gameplay, as it's often much better when plans get disrupted with surprising new information, forcing us to react, regroup, and replan.
Yes.
There's never been a good movie where the heroes come up with a scheme and it just perfectly works as intended. drama is driven by the unexpected. So we generally want to cap the amount of information the player has access to. The game designer Keith Burgun calls this the information horizon, defined as the distance between the current turn and the point at which information becomes known to a player. And there are 4 main ways to do this. Exponential complexity, like the ever-expanding matrix of game states in chess. Execution uncertainty, which comes from the player's unpredictable ability to carry out skill-based challenges. Hidden information, like the fog of war that hides the enemy's plans in StarCraft. And the one we're talking about today, randomness, like not knowing what the enemies will do on the next turn in Into the Breach. You can't make perfect plans if certain factors are, by design, completely unpredictable. So randomness certainly has a role in game design, but to really get to grips with it, we need to break it down into 2 types, which game designers frequently refer to as input randomness and output randomness. Input randomness is when a random event occurs before the player gets to make a decision. The most obvious take on this is the procedurally generated levels in a roguelike, because they're cobbled together and then you get to play in them. Other examples are drawing a hand of cards before taking your turn in a deck builder, or rolling dice and then choosing where to spend them in Dicey Dungeons. Output randomness, though, is when you make a decision and then luck takes over and the game tells you what happened. The most infamous example of this is hit chances in XCOM, where you tell your soldier to shoot an alien, but it's down to chance whether your bullets will actually hit their target. Other examples are not knowing what the enemy will do until after you press end turn, or I guess paying for a loot box and only afterwards being told what was in it. I've heard the same concepts be called pre-luck and post-luck by Civilization 4 designer Soren Johnson, but let's stick to input and output for this video. These 2 terms were first introduced, as far as I can tell, on the podcast Ludology.
In general, I find this distinction between input and output randomness to be very valuable. I think that this is the fundamental difference between randomness that supports strategy and randomness that undercuts strategy.
The host, Jeff Engelstein, makes a good point there. Output randomness is certainly more responsible for anger and resentment than input randomness. Output can take away control and break your plans, not out of strategic incompetence, but sheer bad luck. And most of the random stuff we like the least in games can be labelled as output randomness, such as random encounters and loot boxes. So certain developers are becoming privy to this. After FTL, which was stuffed to bursting with swingy output randomness, Subset made Into the Breach, which almost exclusively features input randomness, leading to a much fairer and more strategic game. And while early builds of Slay the Spire hid what the enemies were planning to do until after you finished your turn, the devs found the game was way more fun when they switched things around so the random choice happened at the start of your turn, allowing you to strategize around your foes. Output became input. But I don't think it's just a case of input randomness equals good, output randomness equals bad. They're both tools that must be used wisely, and poorly designed input randomness can wreck a game, just like carefully tuned output randomness can sometimes improve it.
So as we get off of there, definitely agree with that. I think like and it goes back to excuse me, to the idea of transparency. And I think one of the most fundamental things about game design is that if you look at stuff like board games, there's just constant output luck, but it's also a completely different medium. You can't quite, how should I say it? You can't quite control the input randomness of it, and it's pretty much for the most part static. And so, yeah, well, let's keep going.
With input randomness, these unpredictable starting conditions can sometimes massively dictate the likelihood of success. So in Spelunky, these crates have random items in them. You're much more likely to get something mediocre like bombs or ropes than something amazing like a shotgun or jetpack. But if you are so lucky as to get one of these items at the start of the game, you're going to have a much easier time of things. This can make it hard to tell if your success was down to skill or just good luck, and it can also make runs where you don't get the goodies feel slightly pointless. Some speedrunners will just restart the game over and over again until luck is in their favour and they get good items in an early crate or shop. To be fair, this does lend Spelunky an interestingly spiky texture, but designers have found some clever new ways to present random starting conditions. In Slay the Spire, the devs didn't want you to just hit restart until you got some really powerful cards or a relic at the beginning of your run. So, they introduced a system where you start the game with additional bonuses, but only if you made it to the first boss on your previous go. This encourages players to at least try to play with the stuff they're given, and who knows, maybe they'll still find a strategy that can see them be victorious. Another way is to control the randomness in some fashion to reduce the chaos that it can bring. When setting up the tabletop game Pandemic, you start by removing all of the epidemic cards from the playdeck. These cards are terrifying, game-changing events that can completely demolish your team. You then split the remaining cards into 4 piles and shuffle 1 epidemic card into each. Finally, you stack the 4 piles together to create a finished deck. It's a bit of a faff, but it's a clever way of ensuring that you always have a pretty fair game where epidemic events happen evenly throughout the adventure. It's impossible to have, say, 3 epidemics at the very start, or no epidemics until long after you've cured all the diseases. But there's still a chance of getting 2 epidemics in a row, or having an epidemic on the very first turn, though neither of these would break the game, and the odds are slim enough for those to be exciting, surprising, one-off events. I've never said the word epidemic so many times. And actually, lots of games put limits on their randomness. Diablo 3 has a smart loot system, where you're more likely to find items that match the character class you're playing, to reduce the likelihood of finding pointless hats and swords. And in modern versions of Tetris, the game doesn't just pick a block at random for every drop. Instead, the game generates a random sequence of all 7 blocks and then delivers them in that order before making a new sequence. This ensures that you'll always get a diverse selection of blocks, and there's an absolute maximum of 12 garbage blocks between 2 gorgeous eye blocks, sometimes called line pieces or Colin Blocksworth. And for what it's worth, while Spelunky typically has a low chance of randomly giving you one of these icky dark levels, the game won't spawn one if you finished the previous stage in under 20 seconds, just to be merciful to speedrunners. Another thing to consider is how often are new input randomness events occurring. If these occur at the start of every single turn, it can have the effect of drawing the information horizon in claustrophobically close and stopping you from making plans that last any time at all. Designers should ideally consider their game's information flow, a term invented by Ethan Hopener in the article Plan Disruption. He points to XCOM, where we can make strategic plans about how we want to approach each mission, and for a good few turns, our plan will be pretty viable. Not perfect, thanks to all the output randomness, but close enough. But every now and again, you'll stumble onto a new pod of enemies, or a fresh batch of foes will descend onto the battlefield. This unexpected spike in new information disrupts your plan and forces you to stop, regroup, and rethink. He says a good pattern to follow is the spiky information flow, in which high-impact information is collected into discrete spikes that happen at regular intervals, with a slow, regular flow of information between the spikes. As for output randomness, you might wonder why developers would want to use it at all. Well, for starters...
I mean, I don't know what to add to this video. It all makes sense, and I'm just like... Well, I mean... I suppose we can talk about... whatchamacallit. I'm going to start up my Discord just in case. It's going to load up on the screen. I gotta yoink it really, yoink it away. No, no, it's right here. I suppose the important thing to know about randomness is that don't do too much, but you can literally say that of anything. And yeah, just don't do too much of anything, of a single thing. Okay, I'm gonna sneeze. Wait, hold on. Confirms Game Awards, just an excuse to hang out with Kojima. Okay. Yeah, that was a real bummer. It's alright though. Me and Clef beset Lazinski hit up a strip club after the show. And that was okay. The whole time I just wish my good pal Hideo was there too. Oh my gosh. Following a tweet earlier today confirming Hideo Kojima's. Wait, no. No way. There's no way it's been not blah 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 blah. There's no way the Game Awards got canceled. Oh my gosh. Alright. I'm plugging in my phone again. If it'll charge. Come on. There it is. Yeah! Alright. Let's continue working on the level design. I don't know why, but for some... keep playing through this. To our level. Jesus. Oh. I wanted to be at 0.5. Let's keep playing. I'll like put on some synthwave. Cool. Ah, man. Man. We really gotta update the AI and detection systems for this. Because it's so stupid that... Wait, what? Can I just... Whoa. Woo! Alright. So... It's very dumb right now how these are... how the AI just rushes you down. It's like, woo, enemy sighted, blah, blah, blah. And like, and that's like one of the big things that I don't like about the current build that we have. But see, the thing is that I don't know about AI. Anything about game AI. So, fuck. Excuse me. Alright. If you find me looking over to my left a lot, that's because you can't quite see it, but my cursor doesn't appear for me when I move to the next. OBS, why are you doing that? Mm, mm. Oh, check this out. Not all the enemies. We're gonna be here for a little while. No. No, we're not gonna be. Alright, let's figure this out. Cool. Cool. That was me. Hmm. Don't know. Okay. Well, let's figure out something. Gorka Games.
What's up, guys? Welcome to see hell. Great. So what we want to do is go ahead and get the code so they can be more accurate. Okay. Who's over here? So create a new blueprint class over here, and it's gonna be an actor component. So basically, it's gonna be on a separate blueprint that will basically add it as a component into our third-person character. And basically, it will just keep things more organized, and we don't have a huge, event graph and a lot of functions in our main. Now we need to set up, select current health. I'm gonna go into, XP, just type XP, and now I'm gonna go ahead and select level current health right now. In our, go ahead and put to be true over here. Well, our player will go ahead and die. If not, it will be false. So what we're going to do is basically click on the decreased health of it, and so basically, and now we also need to get max. Come on, sorry, increase stamina and save, which is the game that we're basing off this. Others will basically go from this. Okay, great. So now let's go ahead and make sure that this widget goes ahead and appears. And now we want to choose the widget that we have just created, which is the HUD. And then the owner player, we can just say that's gonna be the get player control. It will basically add a character. This will be the new check it. So how can we check it? What we can do is basically go into the
visualization industry since 2012. In this course, I'll be sharing some of the inside and UI used to assist with the design, development, UMG widget to programmatically build a drop-down menu of options for us to choose from and then activate specific versions of our blueprint actors remotely. Feel free to use your own project.
Okay.
Lamp.
Hmm. Okay. I just need to figure out.
Third person character. And first of all, let's add the component. So in our case, you go ahead and put this kit to the left over here, right? So it's a bit more organized, okay? So we'll basically have the current health, decrease it by the damage, and then set it. So now this will be the new current health location. So now we have to our health. So let's go to functions, brand new health, it's gonna be increase.
Excuse me. All right. Let's see that Epic Games launcher. 'cause-
create games more ambitious than you ever thought possible. Once Unreal Engine 5 is released, we're going to add our first quest and dialogue to Unreal 5's system. Most dialogue systems are free. You'll also need narrative, the link to that will be in the description. Again, you'll have to buy it and then click open it later. Once you've bought narrative, go to Unreal Engine, library, and then in your vault you'll see narrative. You can project. And that's pretty much all you need to do. It's actually very we can see that while we play our game. So from the begin plate here, I'm going to disconnect that. You can use a separate narrative component for quests and dialogue. And now narrative is basically in our game. We can start making quests, dialogues, so quests, and inside of this. The item. And we're going to add a sphere collision. We'll just make the sphere collision. I'm going to right click on the NPC and I'll make one called NPC underscore Manny. So make a child. And if you open Manny up, we actually need to make a new dialogue. What we'll do is we'll come into our folder here, right click, dialogue, and we'll call the dialogue Manny. So this is going to be Manny's dialogue. Open Manny up. For his name, it's going to be Manny. For his dialogue, it's going to be the Manny dialogue we just made. And then you can put Manny in the wheel somewhere. And let's just make Manny say hi. So we can just pop text to say hi, I'm Manny. And then we'll add a frame right now. Now if we walk up to Manny, you can see it says hi, I'm Manny, and it gives us the ultimate story on event. Let's change the quest again. Copy it. Open up our bot. Is that with narrative?
Hmm. Could actually be really useful. Oh boy, sorry. I am currently I'm looking for. Yeah, I'm gonna add that to the wish list. Narrative 3. Okay, let's edit this. within the game. The system would something that would allow us to really test around. Oh, blah, 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 that was interesting. F2. Sucks. Page here right now. I apologize. I am currently looking at dialogue tools because implementing writing to this file is going to be a nightmare. And I want to get down to narrative design ASAP. Get sex. Avatar sex. Avatar sex. 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 Is that sex? Live stream today. No. Okay. Okay. Let's go. Let's go. That was very visible. background. Where did you store the relationship? Please check in. Doing those check-ins for the team. Sex. Brr.
Mic off. Charge complete. Create your own Servinian.
I am going insane. You're a criminal. I don't know what to do. I'm slowly making progress on everything. You know what? I don't have to be working on this. I think I made some good progress on I'm zoning out, I'm zoning out, I'm zoning out. Ugh, man. I gotta keep on keeping on. Oof. First week of streaming is taking the wind out of me. Who would have thought? You know what? Let's have some fun. You know what we're gonna be working on? Let's work on some writing. Whenever I always get down, I like to work on writing. Yeet. This order seeks to bring joy. The order is known for their brewing of wines, song making, and optimistic religious studies. Let's see what's going on. Excuse me. Oh man, I am. fuck is this music? Oh. Oh shit. Meep. Oh man. My brain is just. Oh, this is what I get for sitting pretty much 5.5. What are we at? 5:10? Yeah, 5 hours just straight at the computer and just working on this shit. Oh, whew. Oh man. Well, honestly, I don't feel in a good spot to keep delivering you all any more content. I'm just burned out for today. I need to get myself away from the computer for a little bit, go out for a little run, and then continue my work. So I think we're going to end the stream a bit earlier today. Thank you all to who came out, hung out, chatted. Love that you all were here. It's freaking awesome. If you guys are interested in learning more about Penumbras, you can visit our website. It linked in the description down below. Or you can join us on Discord, which is also linked. And yeah, otherwise, thank you all very much for coming on out, and hope to see you, well, tomorrow or in any future stream. Take care.